Okay, we are live over on the YouTube too. Anyone that wants to lurk there, here is the link. Oh man, snowboarding was so good today. Oh, it was so good today. Okay, so looking at what we got here, let's switch to the right screen. Right, I want to be able to preview the next snippet and the previous one and have little buttons up there for inserting one above and below as well. What that means, right, we've got the deploy up, so you all can actually use it. Hold on. Yep, we got the loader now. Okay, cool. So y'all can actually use it. Can't remember where we were using storage. CEO? Hold on. Cool. I just want to see what usage we've got. All right, so we've got about 4 gigs stored. About 788 gigs have been downloaded. We will eventually hit a max, but I'd like to maybe reach out to them, list them as like a sponsor, and see if they could like crank up our usage limit. That'd be cool. No, it's fine. I would say for now, that's probably the better move. Just, you know, because we may go through some moments of, like, accidentally deleting your data or clearing things by accident, like that kind of stuff. So, remember, it's beta. Actually, it's an alpha. So let's do that real quick. Can I do a text in a text? I think so. Can I not do a rotate there? Oh, use C instead? Sure. There we go. Orderly alpha. Alright, so the part I actually wanted to do here is I want to identify what this whole, like, section is. Yeah, I want to identify that whole section. I want to make sure that stuff is not tabbable within it. But basically, like, the main one will be tabbable and usable. The one above will be just like its own usable, clickable thing. Yep, exactly. Yeah. So I want that whole form basically pulled out to a component. This is going to be snippet form props. Okay, there we go. From here, let's try and find this form. Weird. All right, import. Okay. Let's see. Can we bring all this stuff in from Mantine? No, we cannot. Yeah, so we need day.js. Right. And we've got hooks for a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, that's annoying, but how we have to do it. I think I see what I want to do here. Yeah, so right, the icons are going to be easy. Just go grab those real quick. Bring in day.js. Okay, so what we actually want to do, this is going to be snippet form props. And disabled snippet props. All right, so then from there, disabled, we don't have any events or anything we need to pass there, so we're good. And instead of on submit, yeah, let's just look at what hooks we're going to have. Ooh, yeah, what we're doing with the content ref is going to be a little off. So yeah, on delete. On record. And then, yeah, on label edit, on content edit. Is it on edit label? All of those are required. On delete, on record, yeah, all these could be promises as well. On delete could also be a promise. Oh, and hold on. I'm doing this wrong. Hold on, we can type this way better. Oh. Right, so it's, yeah, that should be right. Cool. Yep, yes, that looks fine to me. Okay, so snippet is always required. Yeah, no worries. I actually make great background noise while you're working on stuff. I'd recommend doing that. And how you doing, Ethan? Mister Sir. Treat it like a co-working stream, so you can get work done. You'd be surprised how much you get done. Been working and busy? Yeah, nice. I went snowboarding today. It was fantastic. Over on gaming stream, we might check out the clips. And I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. we go. Time for a new stirring stick. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Oh, my neck is gonna be so sore tomorrow. Yeah, I took a couple falls. Nothing major, but a couple like, you know, filter out into a spot and then, oh, yep, that's where those creek holes are. I found in a lot of cases, you get hurt more often snowboarding when you just like, you fight falling. Sometimes falling is actually the easy way out. There you go. That sounds fun. Need to go pump up your tires? Ooh, I just did that at Costco last week. Ooh, I can't do disabled on that. Yeah, we're going to have to do some styling on this. There we go. We'll do that for now. Thanks. USR stands for Universal System Resources. So you're so much more than that. There you go, yoinked phone, yep. That's your home now, yoinked phone. You just live there now. Okay, so we got one little bit there. I think that works. So basically what this is saying is if disabled is undefined or false, we require these props. And if it's true, we require them to be undefined. I believe that's what we're saying right there. So we're going to verify that in a sec, but let's do this part. All right, so that's our form. We've got one thing in there that we probably need to pass through. What's up, Jens, Mr. Sir? I appreciate the sub. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, too. Yeah, we should pass that content ref through, and it's going to be a text area. Alright, so content ref there. This would be or undefined. Yeah, it's a little trickier to impose that one. So yeah, we'll just let it be there. We pass it through and just do that. Okay, so we got that component now. Oh, snippet could be undefined though, right? But yeah, how you been, Jens? What you doing? All right, so now this one complains because we are missing a bunch of these things. All right, so that should now be okay with that. Little late night coding, nice. All right, so we got the label. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we're good there. All right. This one goes at the end there. On record and on delete are the last ones we really kind of care about. Non-delete, we're not doing anything with yet. Cool. So then everything before that. Oh, and you know what? I think I want to leave the flex. Okay, cool. So what I end up wanting to do here now Hey, what's up, Productive Time? How you doing? So here's what I'm thinking. The snippets that are going to go in here are going to be the one before and the one after it. And those are separately done things. Yeah, I want to go into snippet form here, and I think get rid of the flex. And how you doing, tech support? Okay, so that didn't break anything. Let me think about how I want to do this. We're just going to do a CSS file for it. Wait, what does SX mean there? No idea. Can I not bring that in from Mantine? Come on, trackpad. Any minute now. There we go. Oh, it's like it got way less sensitive. Are my batteries dying already? There we go. Okay, so I think that's fine. Oh, they already kind of knew what I wanted. Oh, I might have to get batteries for my trackpad. Come on, man. Okay. Sweet. Hey, what up, Heister? Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? want to see if this does something. Should mean pointer events none works for everything else. If we were using SCSS instead of this, we'd be good. So yeah, I probably just want to toggle a class. But let me just fiddle with this a little more. Because then I could do nesting, and then just disable pointer events for everything within it, and that'd be easy enough. Then we could still have this be clickable. Yeah, we might just make this entire wrapping element dynamic. Turn it into a button so it's actually like clickable or tabbable. Turn it into an A tag. That makes the most sense to me, actually. Yeah, so we might turn this into a route, like a link via React Router. I just want to verify, yes, that is absolutely not going to fire any pointer events, and it shouldn't, but let me just make sure. Yeah. All right. Oh, wow, it actually allows us to select the audio in there, though? Oh, that is super weird. Huh. That is super weird. All right. Yeah, I just want to do this with styling instead. I just wanted to see if we could use the style prop, and we can, and we could definitely do it for like simpler things too. I think that would be worth it. But for now, it's just worth toggling a style. Hold on, can I do class names, actually? I'm gonna do it. Let's get CLSX. It's so small, right? Like, yeah, why would I even worry about it? David Goggins? Who's that? Doing okay? Just been studying? What are you studying? Yeah, I don't know who it is either. No, not yet. There's a final thing on Monday for one of them, and then maybe I hear back from another. But we'll see. There are good monitors that have blue light filters built into them. Blue light theoretically is the one that does the most harm, but you still want to make sure you're looking a reasonable distance away every 20, every 20 minutes, look around 20 feet away. Allow your eyes to focus on that, relax. A lot more of the stuff is going to be like posture and things like that. Yeah, 20/20 rule, exactly. Yeah, good call. Yep, no worries. No matter what, just look away for 20 seconds every 20 minutes, about 20 feet away, and then you can look at your screen some more. It's that easy, man. We just told you. It's like you didn't even listen. Welcome back, Akabench. Yeah, that's probably worth it too. I like it at the hardware level, but yeah, your OS doing something is better than nothing. All right, so we don't see that kicking in yet because we didn't import the CSS file. Depends on how hard you try there, Gavin. If you hit someone hard enough with it, it could be the instrument of their demise. Hey, thanks, Dalen. Appreciate you. Okay, so we got that kicking in. None of it. Oh, it is still kind of clickable. But the instrument of their demise part, yeah, that one felt good. Yeah, that one felt pretty good. There you go, Dalen. Ooh, I like it already. Yeah, we're already spacing this just right. No, I'm not familiar. I know I've, like, that's basically something you would end up maybe plugging into Wireshark or something like that, right? Or, like, you could export some of that from Wireshark, possibly, right? PingCap, I think is what it stands for. It's like a PingCap file or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I have no experience with that. I'm just somewhat familiar. But barely. Alright, so this is already looking pretty good. Packet capture. Ah, okay. It's not ping cap, packet cap. Yeah, maybe WinCap is related? I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely networking stuff. Alright, so we don't have any of the routing or wiring of what happens when we click one of these yet. I want to do just one quick fix. I don't think 0.1 makes any sense. I think point like 4.2. Ooh, just cuz. It just feels right, doesn't it? Let's do a transform. Scale. 0.8. Oh, it's looking even better. Oh, it looks so good. Could I blur it? Ooh, could we blur it? Oh, we can blur it, but that's too much. Oh, yeah, this is looking even better. We can crank that to an 84, maybe? It's looking pretty good. I think the skew is a bit much. Not the skew, but the scale. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. All right, we got just one major flaw with it. We're making this thing too tall, though. Crank it to 11. I know that's not literally what you meant, but yeah. There you go. Nailed it. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna want more spacing. One thing I want to do is the height that we have it wrapped in. Like a glove. There you go. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is looking pretty good so far. I want it to be tabbable. I want to create some space between these things. They grow up so fast, exactly. Yeah, no worries. Get some shut-eye there, Jens. It's going to be made to, like, insert a snippet before this one. Right? Instead of having to, like, click, add snippet, and then it gets put at the end, and then, you know, a bunch of junk. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Right? Having an idea for a thing and making it real. Pretty fun. I don't know if I actually explained it out loud yet, so that's fine. Yeah, so the big thing I'm thinking of here Alright, let's make that MY instead of gap. Hmm. 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 I want this section to be separately scrollable. We might have to do more CSS for that, which is a little annoying. I think I know what I gotta do. Oh yeah, no worries, Yoinked Phone. Thanks for hanging out. So wait. Maintain overflow. Oh, do I need to use scroll area? Trying beef for the first time? Interesting. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, that's fine. And now you're allowed to eat it? Master Snoods, thank you for that follow. Welcome. Almost missed that one. Oh, looks like Master Snoods. That was from Spiridon's shout out. Oh, he's a good dude. Oh, that's nice of him. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, take it easy. One thing you might try is drinking, like, bone broth at some point. Right? The broth might be easier to get down than, like, the meat, But it could still, like, reintroduce some of that stuff for you. I'd say it'd be real tricky to eat like a cheeseburger like immediately without like getting yourself into it more. But you do you. You figure it out. All right, hold on. Insomnia, what are you asking? Want to do an update or something? There we go. Yeah, right, exactly. Not even cheese? Yikes. I know, right? Yeah, sorry there, Wizard Lizard, right? Just to throw it out there, we're happy to have you, but the tabs thing, you're number 505, and we definitely haven't gotten every single person that said it. At what point would you be tired about hearing about it? Sorry. I know it's the nature of a streamer, but... No, I get it. Yeah. We should have it automatically do the count when people do it. No, it's fine. I got you. You'll be number 1,000. You'll time it just right. It's fine. I get it. All right, so there's another way we could do this. Sorry, Poopsie, 1 second. Yeah, I like the idea of it being like partially hidden up the page, you know? I quite like that idea. But it just doesn't quite look right. Because the way that this was like interfering with the insert. It's okay, we got you. So yeah, the amount of space these need, I think 42 is fine. Right? Makes this page far more manageable. Absolute positioning is like the easiest way we could do this. But then that gets a little meh. Now, it makes sense there, Wizard Lizard. What's King Gizzard up to? Right? That's probably a common one you get based on your name. I would hope that it is so common that it's annoying by now. But maybe not. Maybe people don't get it. Yeah, there might be software that does what you're talking about. For sure, Akabench. Yeah, it happens all the time. But I would bet that it's not in the 500s, right? Just saying. I doubt the reference to it is like in the 500s. Just a little tip. Yeah, exactly. There you go. If you're ever on a dating app and you match with someone named Dawn, resist every single urge to make a joke about their name. Because they've heard it. Easily into the 500s or more. Don't do it. For a dude, it's fine, right? Dudes just care, stoked on the attention. I find the scroll a bit strange. If it was just like that, we'd be set. I mean, I think dictation is a great idea. There's definitely software out there that allows you to record whatever you want, basically. Right? Just a simple like, hey Siri, record my lecture notes. There you go. It'll even turn it into text for you, I'm pretty sure. So do I, Akabench. I don't type fast. That's why we have IntelliSense and Cody and all sorts of tools to make us not have to type much. Sorry. My bad, my bad. I didn't think about it. I figured most people use headphones. I'm sorry there, Voltagon. I didn't think about it. That's fine, Akavenge. I'm a poor typist. Oh, sorry. 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. You're totally fine, Wizard. Yeah, 1 second. Let me add you to the regulars. Yeah, I personally don't think you need to be able to type fast to be a programmer at all. So much of the tooling around us is built to optimize around typing speed. If you figure typing speed is your bottleneck, I question your process. Nah, we got it. It was just, they saw the link. So, yeah, feel free to repaste what you just sent, if you're okay with that. You're in the clear now. Nightbot won't get you. Yeah, I don't use any of the voice-activated stuff either. So none of my devices turned on. Hold on. Interesting. So Algo doesn't even allow links from his VIPs. That is interesting, but okay. All right, anyway, sorry. And yeah, exactly, Wizand. Yep. Damn it. Wait, really? Didn't I just give you regulars privileges? Okay, hold on. I missed it. Wizard Lizard, you got hit again? I'm sorry, man. I thought I just did the regulars thing. Did I mistype your name? Wait, you were added to regulars. That should have worked. Yeah, so Wizard Lizard, that's my bad. Regulars should have worked there. If it's not, then I might just have to ditch Nightbot. Because that's part of the whole point. Can you try and do that link one more time? And I'll remove the timeout again. If it messes with you, but like, dude. Right, is already a regular. Maybe it was just a timing thing? But please, try one more time. I just want to test Nightbot at this point. And if Nightbot's blowing it, then I had to figure something else out. And I can copy and paste it if you're sick and tired of it. Oh, okay, so Nightbot is just blowing it. 1 second. Looks like it... Yeah, dude. Yeah, Nightbot really doesn't like you. Sorry, Wizard Lizard. There you go. You're back. Yeah. Did Nightbot change how it works? Alright, well, there you go. Akavenge, that is what Sir Wizard Lizard has been trying to type the entire time. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, and I added you as a regular too. Yeah, I don't know. Something's up with Nightbot. I mean, we've been meaning to ditch it forever anyway. I guess it's time to switch to Fossabot, finally. Damn it. All right, anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yep, I completely agree. Yeah, he broke something. Fossabot's solid. I got to meet Aiden at Twitch, which was kind of cool. Yeah, so, yeah. What I'm thinking here... Let's just do the margin. Oh, yeah, I've heard they felt like a cash grab for the latter couple. All right, so here's what I want to do next. So if we are disabled, all right, so I think those numbers are off, but I need to go into here, and if below okay, yeah. So if below is set, then we can do something like that. I almost want to make it the 15%. All right, let's make it 20. It's gonna look really weird on different size screens though. But yeah, I like this so far. Cool. I mean, Jurassic Park 1, total classic. Everything after that, I could leave it. Like, I don't know. Just saying. I saw the first Jurassic Park in the theater. Only because my dad really wanted to see it too. Yeah, no worries, Poopsie Doodle. Yeah, thank you for heading over here from Matisse's. He's a great streamer. He's cool. He's a cool dude. Yeah, I like this so far. I want to change up that button. We're going to make it the outline button or subtle button or something. Yeah, let's make it subtle. I think those are going to be better. And yeah, we need to wire up like what happens when we hover or when we tab to these things. I think the tabbing is going to be an important part of this. I don't want subtle. There's a different variant. Ooh, light. Yep, light. I think an icon would make a lot of sense as well. We'll deal with that in a bit. Yeah, so the next step then we want to make this thing tabbable. And when it is focused, something happens. All right, so then this would be There we go. What up, Matisse? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, that's a good emote. I like it. And yeah, what up, X Factor? How you doing? Ooh, buddy. Ooh, I like it so far. Yep. Sorry, Wilson. Yeah, water's a great idea. Got a splinter. That's weird. So my next thought, right? We made it a link. We made it tabbable. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wilson. We get the tabs thing too much. Like, way too much. See what we mean, Wizard Lizard? It's fine. It's fine. See what we mean? Okay. So yeah, continuing with what we are doing. Let's do more lemonade. And yeah, I like how this is coming together. Right, we got to wire up all these actions now. But before we get too much further, when we tab onto one of these, right, I want to show a little thing that says like what it's gonna do. So when we hover this or when we focus it, I want to show like a little button saying load previous or load next. Or previous snippet, next snippet, something. What that basically means is we're going to set this to position relative. We're going to have a button in there, and it's going to be maybe not a button, but just a div, and we'll call it other snippet label. I know it's a bit verbose, but I'm fine with it. We'll just say 1 REM for now. Background gray. That should actually be fine for now. We do a position absolute. Bottom 2 REM. The snippet is below. Instead of bottom, we do top, but we want to set bottom to auto, I think works. Oh, but I did that in the wrong place. There we go. All right, so we see previous and next right there. English only, please. Sorry, Jefferson. I think you're just saying hello. You're from Colombia, so thank you. But please, English only. Yeah, so that hints that we're already have something majorly wrong here. Let's just do that. That is not what I wanted. Yeah, we're gonna do this for now. Still doesn't fix the blur issue that I know we're gonna have. Yeah, but we don't want the blur on the text that I want to highlight with. That's right. Hold on. So it has to be a div. All right, let's look at this real quick. If I just do display flex, we're good. I don't even think I needed that, right? Yeah. All right, so then this padding, 1 REM, sure. All right, so now the next part is we want the blur only on the contents. Okay. All right, so we do that. We want it to only show the wrapper if we are focused. So display none. Good. How about you, Zachary? Oh, and I wanted this flex. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like it. Double scroll bar is not ideal. So, yeah, there is no, like, overflow we can do on that. We just have to do it with some styling and call it good. Interesting. So we see 902 for the total page height right now. Yeah, so if we just do overflow hidden on the body, we should be good. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to think about that later. Mm-hmm. Let's think about where we get the data from, right? We're just hard coding data in there. In our insert before and after, don't do anything. What up, Sergeant Pepper? How you doing? Aha, so snippet ID. Oh, this is just the listener for whisper result. That's a separate thing. So what we should probably do is in our state, right? We got current books, current book, current chapter ID and current chapter, and we get current snippets too. We actually have all we need out of current snippets, and then the current snippet itself is actually pretty easy. I did the interview that needed some leak code. Now I don't need to do the leak code grind anymore. I still have one more interview to go. So far, none of the other companies had, like, leak code to do. I haven't heard back from too many others recently, but, you know, they could just be taking their sweet time. Yep, got laid off in November. Nice. Yeah, it just depends on the company. No, that's leet speak, not leet code. They are different things. Oof. Yeah, iReal, that's rough. Yeah, it'll happen eventually. But I got rent to pay in the meantime. That's the tricky part. I do. All right, so this right here, we have the snippets. What we need to do is we need to find the current snippet and then grab the item before and after. I've done it over on Gaming Stream. All you got to do is ask. Mm-hmm. Actually, yeah, let's just do this. If what? Oh. Hold on, I know what I did wrong. Okay. All right, so then from there, we wrap this. Alright, so we don't see a before one. We do see an after. We don't have a delete, so that's not going to help us much. Not yet, at least. We want to link to the snippet. All right, we got one before. We don't have one after. Perfect. All right, so the next little bit is we want navigation to work. The link here would be link 2. We don't get book ID there. There we go. All right, and then book ID is coming from params. What? Oh, right. So they're saying in snippet form here. Yep, I didn't bring it in. Hey. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, no worries, Poopsie Doodle. Have a good one. What? Alright, so something weird is going on. I think we're modifying the wrong thing. Right? I just added 1, 2, 3, 4 at the beginning of that one. When we click to the previous, we see 1, 2, 3, 4 still. But we're editing the correct one, which is even weirder, right? I think it's related to this in some way. Yeah, so the tricky part is we're causing a suspense boundary to fire, right? That's the most annoying part. But we're also not updating this field in the right way. It's because we got default label or default value instead of value. Right, if we made this value, it would update as we saw fit, right? The suspense thing is killing me. So value is also a really, really bad approach for this right now. Trying to think like what the right way to fix this is. Value is the move. All right, so we got to make sure we're not getting the suspense boundary. But as a fix for our state here, we could create some references. So we've got content ref there. If we do that, then what we can do here is use effect oh, and I need use effects. Wait, didn't I do that right? I just think I typed that wrong. Ah, we see ref object, not ref. That was my mistake there. Okay. Yeah, so that's not working. Value's the only way to do that. Well, shucks. I don't want anything to suspend, man. Wait, what? So use deferred value. Ah. So I haven't needed use deferred value for a while. Okay, I think I see what they're getting at. Yeah, I think use deferred value is definitely what we're looking for. I'm not sure if this is the value I want to defer, though. That is a terrible experience. So the big problem is that we trigger a giant fetch of everything when we do this. And the reason we mainly do that is so that I can update here and have it update there. I think it's in our state. There's something I'm doing wrong in the state here. So the current snippet, we update. That part's fine. I think we just want to create internal state for this inside the form. How do I bail out of suspense? Yeah, so that's not the fix. Man, they've got a bunch more hooks than what I was used to. What is use optimistic? I haven't seen that yet. Cool. Yeah, that is cool. I like that. So wait, where is add optimistic message happening? Oh, there it is. Okay. Seems like you end up having to wire up a bunch of this yourself anyway. Yeah, it forces you to do stuff in more than one place. Right? There's a bit of like duplication with it, which is interesting. Okay. Not what I need. Let's go back to what we're doing. Okay. Maybe there's just a React router thing I gotta do. Yeah, we're not using loader data, though. Yeah, this seems outside the scope of what I'm trying to do. But it could be related. Saving the channel points? Yeah, no worries. Appreciate that. Let me see about this. All right, let's check that out. Okay. There's a bit of a delay, but doesn't break what we're doing now, which is nice. I don't know why I did that. I don't need to save it. So yeah, I think that works with what we were trying to do, for sure. All right, I just wanted to make sure that it updates over here. All right, so now we got to do the insert before and insert after. I think 32 works better, maybe. Just a little bit less. $21 might have been it. What's up, Filter? How you doing? Oh, and you know what's happening here? This is a space between bug. So that's not even the issue. Okay. So yeah, we can go to the previous, we can go to the next. An animation would be ideal, but I'm so lazy. Oh. However, yeah, we got some state issues now. Now, we gotta keep doing this part. I think we need a use effect here when it's a new snippet. Yeah, that works for me. All right. Yep. That's fine. Okay, so back to insert before and insert after. What we want to do is think about how we end up setting the sort value. And yeah, we can get rid of a few of these. So this insert before all it needs to do is look at the previous and the next, divide the values by 2, and call it good. If we don't have a previous, we could be on 0, so yep, negative values would work. So it's really just this button. All right, so insert before. Yeah, we just want to do something like, we'll make it async. What all do we pass to it? so sort order is then equal to snippet.sort order, or 0. And do this. Right, so then this is just simply current plus previous divided by 2. So label and chapter ID. And you know what? We're gonna do this. Oh god. Okay, so I want to insert one before these two. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I don't think it worked. Oh, well, no, you know what? Yeah, that definitely wouldn't work. There we go. All right, we're on foo. Let's try and create one before it. New snippet. Nice. But we should also navigate to it. That is not it, but we need navigate. And why did it do that? And yeah, we've got a little bit of duplication in here. However, we're only doing it twice. So I don't think that hits the rule of threes to need to abstract this out yet. Okay, so that failed, but only a little bit. Ooh, so our insert before is still no good. So that's for the next. We were clicking before, though. I wonder what values we were getting for that. We want to preserve. We do know it's navigating to the new snippet, at least, which is awesome. I'm wondering if this is the value we're expecting it to be. Alright, so we'll go to cool. We insert before, and it does go. Oh. So it's only when we try to do it for the final item. What? All right, so let's see what's going on here. We do an insert before. Current snippet sort order 1. I think I know. Let's add another chapter. What do you mean refresh tab? What's up? Alright, so we get that one before. Nice. We get this one after. Nice. We insert one before and it's fine too. Twitch clears that out on their own. Yeah, your browser would crash real quick in a large, fast-moving chat if they didn't do that. Right? Like, think of how many messages some of the bigger channels get. Right? Your browser does not like thousands of divs, especially if they're updating dynamically. Alright, so I think we just had a fairly simple bug that was due to me not doing the adding properly. So I think we're good now. Oh, and you know one thing? Let's go get rid of that. I think it's over here. We've got just a random thing that we're just logging somewhere. I don't actually know where now. Maybe it's over on Snippet. I don't believe you. Nope, not what I wanted. I think I do have it in a text element, though. Now I gotta figure out where this is even coming from. What? Oh, it's at the app shell level. Oh. There it is. All right, so I'm pretty pumped on what we got so far. Yeah, we can tab to get to the next, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. There is no backend. There is no back end. It's all running in the browser using Whisper compiled to WASM and SQLite compiled to WASM. Zero back end. No junk in this trunk. Yeah, I'm not quite done yet. We got more time still. I gotta think about some more of just like the simple UX stuff. Like if you create a new book, we should navigate you to that book. If you create a new chapter, we should navigate you to that chapter. If you create a new snippet via here, we do that. Perfect. So that works. There you go. Alright, so real quick, I'm going to push this up, and if anyone wants to fiddle with it and test it, yeah, let me know. We've definitely got not just what happens when we create something, but what happens when we actually start a recording. We're not reporting a lot of that state to the UI right now. Yeah, cooking cam's working. I'm probably not going to cook that much tonight because I ate a big lunch. But yeah, cooking cam's back up. I might do some bacon and eggs or something, but I don't need it. Just something light, like some salad would probably be all I need tonight. Yeah, when I say salad, I just mean the greens. I don't do any dressing or anything else with it. Let's do some easy win stuff by adding an icon to the insert before and insert after buttons. Right, that's nice and easy. Let's head to Tabler. So yeah, it's icon circle plus. No, I haven't tried much of the latest Angular yet at all. You're not allowed leafy greens? That's a bummer, man. Probably just like the fiber would mess with your guts a bit too much. Is that ever again, or is that just, you know, while you're like ramping back up? Right, yeah, makes sense. A big part of it, interest rates. Right, so startups are having a harder time getting investment. There's also, what is it, section 174. If you look at a lot of the numbers, and nope, we got the spam bots hitting us. So annoying. Yeah, right. What I was going to get at as well, Puzzleless, is, yes, a lot of companies overhired. And if you look at the size of some of the layoffs, it's not like the 20% of the entire workforce that Google did last year, right? This is more in line with kind of the amount of layoffs they do every year. That is so many follow-botted follows. Yikes, dude. Who pays for this shit? Pardon my French. But oh well. Doesn't affect things, so we're good. Let's get what we got pushed up a bit. Let's close some tabs as well. Oh yeah, we added that, right? Yup. Boom. I may want to do some spacing or something, right? But, meh, good enough for now. So here's what I think I want to do next. I want to get like the created at, modified at type values. I want to put those into like a drop down of some kind. But yeah, let me get pushed up what I got so far. Alright, so that should be live in just a sec. And here's one thing I want to do. I'm going to head to orderly. We'll just create issues for some of this stuff. So the new issue is going to be move timestamps. Actually, let's do snippet. Move timestamps to drop down related to status. All right, so that's one issue. The next issue is going to be something like navigate to new chapter when created. All right, that one should be quick and easy. There's another one I had just right there. Ooh, create icon. That could be a good one. Oh, import-export functionality. Right, we need to have an icon. Duh. Right, and then last issue. This one's probably going to be like the most complicated logic. Import-export functionality. Ooh, and we got one more. That one is going to be schema migration in browser. And it's really DB schema migration. Cool. Is there anyone that would like to help out for any of these steps? I think a brand icon would be pretty useful. If you have any ideas, feel free, link out to them. You can find a whole bunch of icons on Iconify. It does not have to use Tabler because it can be its own special, unique snowflake. So yeah, go find any icons over there that make sense. For our steps, Moving timestamps to a drop-down related to status. Navigate to new chapter when created. That one's easy. So we'll knock that one out real quick. All right, so for issue 2, it's really just when we do it here on this page. And yeah, when this modal resolves is when we want to do the navigation. Oh, not what I wanted there. So we're not bringing in navigate yet. No auto-completion? I mean, we get Cody's auto-completion, but that doesn't do the import for us. It's a little more annoying, but whatever. Let's make sure it works. So let's say we add a chapter. Boom! Foo! No snippets found. Nice. We're not highlighting the active chapter. That would probably be worthwhile. We're going to add that into this PR, though I prefer to keep PRs more focused, right? Because it's my library, we can do what we want. And yeah, I just want to add some highlighting to the currently selected item. And it's here in the tree, that's right. So if it's not a leaf, we don't care, because that is the book. The chapter is here. We got the drag handle on that. Alright, so we do some CLSX stuff. CLSX here is pretty much just for the highlighting. So we'd do something like current or selected? Yeah, let's do selected. Let's just bring in CLSX. Selected chapter ID does not seem to be part of what we're looking for there. We do see class selected on it. Nice. Oh, yep. There we go. Wait, am I not importing that CSS file? I don't know. I just enjoy doing it. It definitely does happen, right? I don't think it's not possible, but I don't know. I really enjoy doing this. Hold on. Here's my question now. I don't think any of this is actually used. Yep, it isn't. Yeah, so that wasn't getting used, which means we just got to import it here. What part do they hate here? Not assignable to type string? I think we just had an extra one of those. Yep. There we go. Right, so we do something like that. All right, so we got chapter link right there. I think I actually want to put the style on the node above it. There we go. All right, so chapter link. Okay, so instead of gray, let's give it, I don't know, something like, sure. Yeah, I like that. Yep, makes it more obvious which one it is. I'm sorry, level. We get that one too much. Alright, that was 3 today alone. Alright, so instead of chapter link, I want to make this tree link. Yeah, I'm pretty quick. Yeah, exactly, Wilson, right? Like, no one should feel too terrible unless they are rude about it. But yeah, level, RAM doesn't have anything to do with it. Understand how virtual memory works and paging and why Chrome, like, suspends inactive tabs and all that stuff. It's a problem that has been worked around many times. Oh, and thank you for the bit, Sockbench. I just saw that. Here it is. Wait, what's up, Lightspeed? Makes sense. What got replaced for them? Yeah, so RAM doesn't get replaced by the chat overlay. I don't know what you're looking for, but nope, doesn't do it. Your cat's cold, man. Cosine, we're tired of the tabs comments. We just had someone chat about them a minute ago. We're using whisper.cpp. In the future, maybe ask that question instead of making a tabs comment. What up, Four Wheel? How you doing? Yes, I did, and I am fairly exhausted. It was a good session. If I am able to keep myself awake, we might check out some of the clips over on Gaming Channel tonight. Pouring another lemonade, though. Yeah, there were some good little pal spots today. It wasn't like top to bottom though, so like, yeah, my legs are tired. No, that's not the stack. I should probably delete that command. Alright, so this part's really weird to me. Like, none of this stuff is actually clickable anymore. All right, so that's weird. Huh. I use libraries. It's not like those two things are mutually exclusive. When you use a component library, you're still going to have to build stuff. Yeah, something is weird about the selection over here, right? Like, we're not even able to click most of this due to something getting real funky. Oh, wait, hold on. I want that. I'm not a big fan of how we're doing this. Okay, so hold on. It's due to the way that we're trying to render that node. We do the node here. I don't think that's it. Yeah, because we can only click one of these now. What element are we clicking to there? That is the draggable. Huh. Yeah, if you look at the demo, there's some criteria at the top. Right? So your browser must support WASM SIMD and can't load files larger than 256 meg. Make sure that you're dialing in your thread count to a value that is actually capable on your machine. So this was an issue I had. It runs really, really slow on my end. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, dude, Nightbot is just blowing it right now, dude. Yeah, sorry, Lightspeed. For some reason, it's not allowing any links, and I didn't change anything. So yeah, Nightbot pushed up a change that broke stuff. I think we might have to migrate to Fossabot. Yeah. Yeah, Nightbot's just blowing it, man. Commander Root, how dare you? The alternative is Fossabot, made by Aiden. So if I don't do that, nope, we still got the issue. It said you do support SIMD, so that's fine, but did you listen? Like, are you sure it's not running, or is it just running really slow? So make sure you look at your activity monitor and look for a task in the CPU tab that might be consuming a fair amount of core. It's entirely possible that you weren't giving it enough time to finish based on your hardware, etc. Like I was saying, if I use 4 cores on my Mac Mini, it takes 5 minutes to run. I think closer to 10 minutes, actually. If I pick 2 cores, it takes 10 to 20 seconds longer than the audio I recorded, which is super chill. So it's something to do with that CSS. What? All right, so we're gonna have to really troubleshoot this CSS real quick, but I gotta go use the restroom. I'm gonna pour some more water while I do it, and I'll be right back. I'll see you in a second. Boy. Man, my legs are tired. Woo. Alright, and I'm back. Wow. How's everyone doing? Anyone got any fun stuff going on for the weekend? Sergeant Pepper, you want to sleep like 20 to 30 hours? Sounds about right. Uh-oh. What did you do, Akavenge? What did you do to Spiridon? I find it so strange that this is actually giving us grief. I wonder, is it related to the icon? No, so it's not even related to any of this. Oh, plot thickens. Oh. And it was actually Spiridon stream? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, Akavenge. You gotta really read the room. If the streamer isn't being inappropriate, it's not right for you to be inappropriate. It's usually better to, you know, assume dad jokes. Anything more than that, kind of over the line. Yeah, dude, this is so weird. So I don't understand why this div does that to us. It does look like it's Tree Link here. We still get some weird spacing. Yeah. Yeah, if I comment out this part, it works fine. Hold on, not that part. Over here in chapter. Right? So it's all of the styling stuff there, which is weird. I'd say that one is borderline, but there's definitely innuendo associated with it. It's literally a term for rich people, right? Their endowment is what they inherited from their parents, etc., right? Their endowment is what they accepted as dowry from a wedding. things like that. Endowed is literally what you looked up. But, come on, right? Like, there's a common phrasing for that and how it's used that doesn't mean what the literal definition means. There are plenty of words with innuendo associated with them that are totally innocent in the right context. I would say maybe check Urban Dictionary in the future. Just a suggestion, up to you. But yeah, all of these are now highlightable and clickable. So that's the tricky part. Somehow, our CSS is doing something we didn't expect. Yeah, I'm not actually sure that would be in Urban Dictionary. Yeah, I assume so. Maybe selected is the issue. Let's look at it over here now, right? Oh, wait. Did I forget to save? Wait, what? Okay. So yeah, CSS changes don't happen until a refresh, which is even more annoying. Okay, so let me double check something. Okay. So it's the way we have these nested. I don't know, if you go check Urban Dictionary, seems pretty legit. Yeah, I would say check out the Urban Dictionary of it. But wait, did you go ask that over in Juicebox Heroes stream? Is that where I remembered that? Did I see that a bit ago? Was it Algo Bro? Thought I saw someone ask a question like that. Unrelated coding? Yeah, I'm not sure what stream that was then. All right, so if I look at what we got going here, I feel like the flex might be part of our issue. Yeah, I don't know, Akabench. Not something I want to dwell on. Yeah, here we see div link, and that's it. Div link. Not quite it, though. Ah. So display flex on it. No good. Because I don't want that on this thing. Right. Okay, so then if I go back into chapter here, I'm wondering if I just needed that on it. We do flex. Huh. It's a difference of being a leaf node versus a non-leaf node. They pass different styling to it. But the tricky part is they're doing a bunch of position absolute magic. Right, and as we see the hovers of these things, they look just awful. Because they're hard coding the height and the gap. So yeah, let's go look at the tree that we're doing this with. React Arborist. And hey, thanks for the bits there, Akavenge. Nope, not what I wanted. React Arborist. GitHub. There we go. Row height is probably what I'm looking for. So if I do flex, yeah, so padding there doesn't do it. I gotta set the height on those. But this right here. Right, tree link. We do a flex on it. Oh! I don't want it on tree link. Right, because we're doing and selected right there. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we don't want justify content there. And align item center, it's just slightly off, right? Oh, and the reason that's off, yep, that's a different thing. So real quick. Real quick. Right, so we do row height 36. Those look fine there. Right, the issue then is over here in snippet. No, chapter. We've got this flex item. We do an align center that doesn't actually align everything as we intended. Well, isn't that special? I mean, so we got the align working elsewhere. Oh, yeah, so part of the tricky bit is the absolute positioning still. But it is icon related. Yep, so if we throw a flex on the icon, then we're good. Yeah, icons do that sometimes, but we should be good. Right, we see it working right there. It's just the others that are off now, I think. Yeah. Hold on, let's go back to Tabler. Oh, it doesn't let me set the height here. Ooh. Looks looks like it should. Oh, you know what I did? I know what I did. Never mind. Width worked, but I think width needs to be a string. No? Oh, snippet icon down here is... Oh, that's it. That's it. Alright, so that all looks okay. We see height getting passed to it. Sure. So that was the main gist. Yeah, we were doing box right there instead of flex. And hey, there we go. Yeah, no worries, man. It works? Nice. Good work. Aw, thanks, Ryan. Appreciate the subs. Who got hit? William, Berkarian, Kidqueb, the Funky Monkey, and Sandwich. Nice. Solid group. Oh, we got a major bug there now. What? All right, well, let's do the first thing, right? We have some updated state. We're going to call this good. I'm going to call that totally fine with highlighting the selected snippet and chapter. Highlight selected chapter and snippet in trees. Issue 2. Yeah, exactly. Yep, I think the spacing was a required thing anyway. So yeah, navigate to new chapter when created. Yeah, we did that. We merge it. We know it's fine. All right, so we should have only 4 issues now. We are at about 7:30, which is probably a solid moment to call things. Whew. Yeah, these last 4 things are really what I would consider done. Yeah, I would consider this proof of concept finished. Actually, we got one more issue. Handle case where remote models have hit their quota. And then new issue. Read me. All right. So in my opinion, not that. This is all we need to do, and it's basically in the reverse order in which we need them. I think next step would be getting the snippet moved out. It would also involve updating our timestamps properly too. The brand icon. Yeah, this is where I need your help, right? Any icon from Iconify would work. If you want to make one of your own, you could use AI to do it if you want, but it does need to be a single color so that we can do it in an easy way. 1 or 2 colors, sure, but not like a full color image, you know? Something that works as a favicon is the main gist. So yeah, anyone that wants to help figure out what we're talking about, let's think about that. You can, but make sure it stays simple. right? Make sure it looks fine at 40 pixels. What does the DB schema migration issue mean? Just imagine a user is using the app, and I add new functionality. How do we add those new columns to their database? How do we add the new tables? All that stuff. It's literally a database migration. For import-export, that's a separate thing. That's the backup thing. So import-export is actually what you're thinking about. X factor. DB schema migration is migrating the schema, the tables and the fields. But yeah, so not gonna be too hard. I think managing and rendering our status is a great idea. That should be pretty easy. Creating the brand icon, right? We could do something as a placeholder just for fun. Import-export is required, right? Because I don't necessarily trust what we got so far. I want to be able to export to whatever I need. We got one more issue, which is export to PDF. Bam, there we go. So yeah, we got a few things to do. I would say create README is probably the last step. Do I want to do a dark mode? I'll leave that up to someone if they want to try and implement it. I really don't think dark mode is that big a deal, right? You'll figure out how to use an app without it. You'll be fine. I don't care about dark mode whatsoever. But if someone wants to implement it, it shouldn't be that hard to do with Mantine. We may have to think about how we do some of our styling, but yeah, I could see that being a nice, easy, self-contained PR. I would say don't anybody else start working on it until we've gotten some of these other things done, though. Realistically, this one, right, the snippet, and import-export, and that might be about it. I think those are the only things that are going to have a lot of like styling changes that we got to worry about. Realistically, import-export, they're just going to be buttons that hopefully toggle fine when you toggle, you know, light, dark. I would say doing it now would be a mistake. Yeah, for sure. I want to get to this part, right? Like, let's get import-export done before it's even worth dark mode. Yeah. I think you misunderstand four-wheel. Migration is simply creating tables that don't exist, or creating fields in a SQL table that don't exist. You can't write to a table that doesn't exist. All of this stuff runs inside the user's browser, so those migrations have to run before we can try and write to a table. It's not me switching the database I'm using. It is literally the database migrations so that the user can continue to use the schema. Right? It's why I called it a DB schema migration rather than a DB migration. So yeah. Words mean something, man. But no, I get you. It's fine. So yeah, this is a good set of goals. I think we could probably have all this, I don't want to say done. We can definitely get through the snippet, brand icon, and maybe even import-export. Yeah, it happens. Like, no worries. I'd say tomorrow we should be able to get the snippet section here done, right? The move timestamps to the drop-down thing, right? For our status stuff. We should probably be able to get the brand icon too. We should probably be able to start on import-export. And then Saturday, finish import-export and get DB schema migration. Handling the quota issue would be interesting. That one's tricky. That one might be harder. Export to PDF should be pretty easy. Creating the README should be fairly simple. So yeah, I'm feeling like this will go maybe to Monday. And then we're pretty much done with it. And I should probably try and make a YouTube video about it. But yes, we're at 7:30. Yes, we're going back to Vexilla after this, for sure. I had kind of figured we'd be done with the proof of concept a little sooner, but I don't know. I kind of wanted to make it, like, usable, you know? And yeah, we've got a drag and drop issue. So yeah, there's probably going to be a couple days worth of, like, bug fixes, too. Yeah, our drag and drop seems to have broken. But, whatever. Let's figure out who to go raid. Mawixi? Yeah, let's go raid Mawixi. I mean, he hasn't played it in a while. Ryan is doing some cool stuff. Yeah, we just saw Ryan, sure. He came in here shelling a bit, but it's probably fine. Let's go hang out with Ryan. Now, he gave us some subs and all that, so it's worth it. Let's do it. It's fine. No, it's fine. So yeah, we're gonna go right into Ryan Winchester's stream. People on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed what we got done today. I think we got a lot of cool stuff done. Appreciate everyone lurking. Man, average view duration 40 minutes. That is pretty high for only 21 views. Like, the people that stuck around really stuck around. So thank y'all. Appreciate you on YouTube. Yep, I'm gonna be playing some games tonight. I have no idea what games. I might actually jump into some WoW. Try and, like, level up enough to join some raids with some friends. And yeah, so YouTube, thank you for hanging out. See you all tomorrow. Cheers.